Nurse, wake up! Come quick! You need to save him! This way, hurry! He's in the stable. What's wrong with him? Is he ill? Oh, please, nurse, do something. Make him better.
I'm not a vet. I don't know what to do.
Just try. There has to be something you can do, right?
No, Kieran. He's not breathing. And I'm not giving CPR to a horse.
Richard's more than a horse. He's my friend. We didn't always see eye to eye, but I did love this stupid old bastard. I really did.
He was a good horse. We're all gonna miss him.
Oh, bloody hell. Richard, you silly old sausage.
Bye, Richard. I've only known you for a short time, but I thought you were a very sweet and a very lovely horse. I wish I had a chance to get to know you better.
Yeah, farewell, matey. You were one hell of a horse. You ran like the wind. I was always proud of you. I'm glad I didn't sell you to those bloody Flanagans, I am. Gosh, the look on their face when I said no. Bastards. What if I just thought... you remember to feed Richard every day, did you?
What?
'Cause look at him, poor thing. He's skin and bones.
Are you saying it's my fault?
Well, it is someone's fault. The poor bugger didn't just drop dead for no reason. So pardon me if I'm a little pissed off to see my old friend dead like this. So let me ask you again. Did you or did you not feed Richard as you were meant to?
Don't be stupid. Skipping a meal or two wouldn't kill him so quick.
Oh, so you're a horse expert now, are you?
You don't have to be an expert to know that.
Look, no offense, but you don't know shit about animals. What was I even thinking? I shouldn't have trusted you with Richard's care. It's all my fault.
It's no one's fault, Kieran. He probably had an illness we didn't know about. And
Oh, come on. Don't give me that crap. I need to know. So pardon me if I'm a little pissed off to see my old friend dead like this. So let me ask you again. Did you or did you not feed Richard as you were meant to?
I think I did.
You think? Are you kidding me? You were trusted with one simple task and you didn't bloody do it.
That's not what I said.
I knew there was something fishy going on. A healthy horse in his prime doesn't just drop dead all of a sudden. It was you. You killed Richard.
I'm here to look after George, not animals. Me feeding Richard was just a favour I did to you. Clearly, a favour you did not appreciate. But I didn't kill any horses. And I'd really like you to stop accusing me. After all, you're the farmhand, not me. It's your job to take care of the animals, right? It seems to me you just can't accept that the horse died on your bloody watch.
Ah! Bollocks to that. You can all just fuck off.
He'll come around. Let's give him some time.
What are you doing, George?
Tell Steve that we're going tomorrow, will you? We need him to get everything ready.
Steve?
I didn't mean to look, but we found it by accident. It was just a matter of time. You know what he's like. Naive little fool. Why did she marry him? We'll never know.
Steve isn't here. It's me, Andrew.
Fine. Have it your way. Sarah always listened to me. But you were always trouble.
Snap out of it, George.
I know. I'm sorry. I tried.
Oh, come on, you're flooding the house.
Sorry, dear. I just... What am I supposed to think about this? I've been looking for Steve all day, and it's like he's bloody vanished.
Well, wherever he is, he's not going to be in this bath, is he? Out we go, George.
They're in the kitchen.
What?
The pearls. They're in the kitchen where you left them. Remember? Oh, I knew I should have called the police as soon as I saw her.
Let's get you out of this bath, George.
What? No, not yet. I'll drive. I told you.
George.
You'll have to return these. Return and apologise. I won't have it any other way. Goodness gracious me. A common thief under my roof. What's it come to?
Right. I'm sorry, but I'm getting you out, whether you want it or not. The fire will warm you up soon enough. You'll be alright, yeah? But what was that all about, George?
Well, to be honest, I don't quite remember, dear. But since you're here, I could do with a nice sandwich, if you're not too busy right now.
I've already made one. Except we didn't have a lot of stuff left in the fridge, so it might be a little different.
Oh, I'm sure it's not as bad as you say, dear.
just me.
Jenny? Where are you?
Down here, I found something. See? A secret door. It was well hidden behind these shelves, but I had a feeling there was something special about this basement.
Is it locked?
Of course it's locked. You ever seen a door like this that wasn't? And not just with the normal lock. Oh no, it's some fancy electronic device I don't quite understand. But I will figure it out. I'll get in there. Even if I have to blow this fucker up.
What were you looking for here? And why?
There's something here. Something that even George doesn't know about. Remember that fucking priest? He knew about it, and he wanted to find it too. Huh. But the bastard was looking in the wrong fucking place.
I think you know exactly what's inside. And something tells me it isn't just a 12-year-old pile of spuds.
I'm only trying to find something to do on this stupid farm. I'm bored. So, I've tried to do a little detective work. Solve the mystery of a secret door. But who am I kidding? I knew you wouldn't understand.
And why is that?
Oh, forget it.
No, say it.
You're just not a lot of fun, are you?
Oh. This isn't you. Tell me what happened. Right now.
I think that there are drugs on the other side of the door.
Drugs?
That perv from the church came here because he needed them. And now I do too. Badly.
I get it. You're addicted to drugs. The withdrawal symptoms are hitting you big time right now. That explains a lot.
I just need one more time.
It all makes sense. At the end of a great high, there's always a great low.
Huh?
It sounded like you were wrecking the place.
Jeez, Angie. Why do you always have a problem with everything? I just knocked over a bunch of boxes. It's not like anyone gives a fuck. So please, pull that fucking stick out of your ass and chill, yeah?
Beg your pardon?
Don't be so negative, could you? That bad energy on you, fucking hell, Angie. You really need to work on that.
Well, enjoy your door. I have better things to do.
Like what? Changing George's diapers? Starving horses to death? Or maybe sucking that fat retard's dick? Huh? I bet he'd like that. But whatever. I don't care what you do. Just don't come crying on my shoulder when you need a friend. I don't need losers like you to weigh me down.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's that?
The name's Murphy. I'm the one in the hat. Can you see me?
What the hell's happened to me?
Well, what do you think happened? You saw the warning signs and you ignored them. Just like me.
Signs? What signs?
Don't breathe the sea air. Does that ring any bells? But there's no point arguing about it. We're practically already dead.
What's wrong with the air?
You fill your lungs with that shit, and it freezes all your motor functions for as long as it's circling in your system. It's also painful as hell. Not at first, but mark my words, you'll feel it too.
Who's the man with no face?
How should I know? He didn't tell me his name. I don't think he can speak at all. All I know is that he brings people here once they're paralyzed. Then he coats them in hot wax so he can turn them into statues, dressed as crew and passengers of this fucking ship. He's left for now. You know why? Yes, you guessed it. He's getting a bath of molten wax nice and ready for you, 'cause, darling, you're about to be dipped in that shit from head to toe. So, perhaps it's best that, well, you prepare for it. Mentally.
No.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. I'm already half dead inside my wax shell, darling. Just waiting for the suffering to end. Oh, thanks to that. What would you even call him?
I'd call him the sculptor.
'Cause he sculpts things out of wax. Makes sense, I guess.
How long have you been here, Murphy?
I don't know. The day and night cycle doesn't exist aboard this ship, but it feels like a very long time.
How did you end up on Burnhouse Lane?
Oh, darling, the things I'd done, it was all just a matter of time. I came to Burnhouse Lane to pay for the lifetime of overindulgence. But the price... well, the price has exceeded my expectations. And you? What's a fine young lass like yourself doing on Burnhouse Lane?
I got sick. It happens.
It does indeed. You don't always need a reason. But if you asked me, I think that's when it hurts the most, you know. 'Cause it feels like life's pulled one over on you. Tricked you when you foolishly played by the rules. You know what I mean? Don't answer this. You do. Of course you do.
Are you saying that all these sculptures have dead bodies inside them?
Oh, yes. And all the ones up on the main deck, too. Some are quite old, all rotten inside, barely holding together. Can't you tell by the stench of death? Your sculptor has been quite a busy bee. And the worst part is...
I know. The worst part is, we'll soon join them.
At least the pain will stop. It stops when you're dead, right?
Well, I'm not gonna die like this. Give me a moment to think.
I admire your willpower, darling. But I've tried everything. We are gonna die here. Oh, I should have never set my foot aboard this ship in the first place. But you know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat.
Miller. Miller.
Fuck me. You seeing this too, lady? Well done, lady. You did it! This poisonous air won't trouble you now. But before you leave this dreadful ship, and I really hope you do, could you do me a little favor first?
Yes?
Thank you. Find something big and sharp and smash me to pieces with it, would you?
Are you mad? Why would I do that to you?
I'm in so much pain. I just want the suffering to stop. Please. I've been here for so long. I'll welcome death with open arms.
I'll think about it. It's a large metal valve. It's a large metal valve.
Because they didn't want to get him hanged. They wanted to blackmail him.
What do you think the actual murder is?
Oh yeah, this game. A diabolically simple technique. Kill a woman.
Yes, yes, yes. Why cut off the fingers?
My dear fellow, don't you understand? The severed finger is what links the blackmail victim to the wings. Binds the prisoner to his pocket. There's no hiding out. For all he knows, he may have not mentally approached his client.
That statement is utterly demoralized.
Only possible explanation.
You think the hypnotist is that woman with the blonde hair and that's what the woman you invented?
I didn't invent her. I saw her.
You're talking about.
That woman, my dear Watson, was with Sir George when he left Pembroke House. I saw her then. I shall see her again. And Williams will lead me to her. That's right, sir. Keep safe. He will identify her. Yes? Victor Briggs?
I see you found your little one.
I found something. A creature. But I don't know what it is.
Put it down somewhere, will you? We'll take a closer look. He's a good little boy, isn't he?
What?
Good God, just look at him. He's almost starved to death. Feed him. He belongs to you now.
Feed him? With what?
Just give him part of yourself. That's what mothers do. Just look at him run!
Why didn't these people make Sir George do murder himself? Actual murder.
This is it! That axe! Hit me! Shatter me into pieces! It is time for my agony to end! Yes, and again! It's time for the final blow!
Murphy?
Miller. Miller.
Who goes there? Identify yourself right now, or I shall obliterate you! Oh, you could be him in disguise, sneaking up on me. What's your name? I swear I'm gonna shoot you right in your ugly face if you don't tell me who you are.
My name is George.
George? I don't know any George. Who the fuck is George?
My name is Rob.
Rob? Yeah, I remember you, Rob. You crooked, thieving priest. You old perv. You stole my shotty, you bloody bastard. Well, eat shit, motherfucker.
Miller.
Well, well, well. Just look who's here. I don't want to fight with you, Jenny. Can we be friends again?
About that. Look, Angie, I'm not really a good friend material. I never said I was. I'm just pissed at the whole world right now, and you're part of it, so yeah, I just want to be left alone.
You're not the same person you were before.
No, Angie, please. I'm an actress. It's just something I do. One day, when I go to hell, I'll make the devil fall in love with me.
James. Am I?
No. You're alive. You're safe now. Take a deep breath, Angie. The worst is over. At least for now.
Are you really here?
I think so, but I feel like we don't have a lot of time. I'd like to hold you in my arms one last time, just in case we wake up and find it was all just a dream. I've missed you, Angie. Those 2 years we had together. They were the best years of my life.
I'm scared, James. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I used to pretend I was strong. I tried to be there for you, to support you. But when you died, it felt like I died with you. Nothing mattered to me. I was a broken fucking shell.
I'm sorry. I didn't want that.
Did you know I got sick with cancer too? Yeah. I'm dying. And I can't even blame anyone. Because I did this all to myself by smoking all those fucking cigarettes. I tried to end my life too.
That's just... Fuck's sake, Angie. Why? Why would you do that?
I was so confused. But it didn't work, okay? So for now I'm just hanging around. Waiting.
Waiting. Yeah. I remember that. Just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Remember how happy we used to be?
I didn't think it was possible to fall for someone like that. Like in the movies.
A lonely young nurse meeting a handsome stranger.
Who also happened to be her patient.
We didn't care about any of that.
I wish we could say the same about your matron.
Yeah. But she was just jealous. She probably wanted you for herself.
Oh, I looked like a fucking rock star back then, but a dying man isn't exactly the best husband material. Even for your matron.
You were in remission. We thought...
Well, shit happens, don't it?
Yeah.
Do you ever regret, any of this? Getting involved with me on the level we did, just to get your heart broken?
What sort of stupid question is that? I'm not even gonna answer that. You know, there was something about you I could not resist. It was like kissing a vampire. You know it's a terrible idea, but you do it anyway.
I'll take that. But only because I love vampires.
I know you do.
Shit, I wish I was a vampire now.
Yeah. So do I. Vampires don't get cancer. I don't want to die, James. I'm not ready for it. I found Burnhouse Lane and discovered its secrets. I can survive this. There's a cure. I've almost got it. But sometimes, deep down, I start thinking, and it feels like I've been sent on a fool's errand. All this stuff can't be real. How could it?
It's fucking ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. You've said you've almost got it. It would be crazy to give up now.
And what if I lose?
Then we'll worry about Plan B. But right now, it's time. We must go. Close your eyes and count to 5. I've got a little surprise for you. Something that'll put a big smile on your face.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Turn around.
Moonlight! But how? You were dead.
Come on, Angie. Do I really have to remind you how many lives cats have? I knew I had to bring him back to you as soon as I saw him. A friend you'd lost. A friend reborn. He'll guide us through the dark. All we need to do is follow him and stay inside his light. Or else the darkness will take us.
You should know that I'm friends with darkness nowadays.
Really?
I'm a big girl. Doesn't scare me anymore.
The darkness I'm talking about isn't just the absence of light, Angie. It's a state of mind.
Exactly. And she's my friend. I call her Brenda.
Yeah, well, stay close then. We will make Brenda very, very angry.
James? No.
What? Oh. My apologies. I was waiting for you and I Dozed off, I guess. You did take a long time getting here, to be fair.
Yeah, well, it wasn't easy. But I'm here now.
Yes, welcome.
Did you really have to drag me down here? This place is... hell.
It's dark and it's warm. That's what cats like the most.
Well, I'm not a cat, and I hate it. I did what you asked. Can I go home now?
I honestly thought you'd give up by now. But you are a persistent one. 4 tasks completed. What can I say? Impressive. But you're not quite done yet.
Thanks.
It's time for the final task. Are you ready for it?
No. But give it to me anyway.
Then listen carefully. You must tell someone the whole truth about yourself. The good and the bad. And all the dirt. Like you would to a best friend. If you had one, of course. But you can't hide anything. It won't work if you do.
Why? What's the point of this?
You must rid yourself of all this baggage. You people hold on to it for way too long.
No, we don't. I don't have any baggage.
You? Please. You're so badly conflicted with yourself that you don't even remember who you used to be.
Fine. I'll just talk to Jenny.
As long as you tell her everything and she listens to it, that should be just fine.
But, wait. How will I know if I've told her everything?
You'll know because once it's done, a man called Mr. Fox will arrive at the farm. Let him in. He'll be so hungry he could eat a horse. Offer him food, but never speak to him. Do you understand? You cannot say even a single word to Mr. Fox or, well, just don't. He's very peculiar about it.
Fine, I'll try to keep my mouth shut.
Once Mr. Fox is fed, he will go, and you will follow him to a place on the moors. He'll show you a spot where you must dig a hole and recover a treasure buried underground. With that in your possession, you will finally be able to remove the illness from your body. Oh, He will also require a drop of your blood, so don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, I got it. I think.
Good. Go back now, get some rest. You're gonna need it.
Richard!
Go on, hop on his back. He won't bite. He's here to take you home.
party. Join us!
I'm glad you're in, yes?
Why?
I wanted to apologise for, you know, accusing you of Richard's death. He was being an arsehole.
What?
Arsehole. I was an arsehole.
Yeah, I heard you. I just wanted you to say it again.
I was wrong. And I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
What?
Forgive me.
It's alright, Kieran. I forgive you. Sometimes we all say things we don't mean. You just really loved that horse, didn't you?
I did, as a matter of fact. But this here is Richard's wake. Join us. Let's drink in his memory.
I don't think so, Kieran.
Come on, nurse. Red or white? Or do you prefer beer?
I'm not a big drinker. Besides, I need a clear head for now.
Then take a bottle with you for later. Go on, it's on me.
You're drunk.
Not really. But I'm getting there.
Come on. I'm sure George wouldn't approve of you throwing parties under his roof.
He's so deaf he won't hear a thing. But ask him yourself if you want. Last time I saw him, he was in the garden.
Jenny, we need to talk.
What? Speak up, girl. I can't hear you.
We need to talk.
No.
Now.
But what about the party?
Come on, you'll be back before you know it.
I guess, but... Hey, do you have any cigarettes? I'd really like to smoke one.
Sure.
Sweet! Then, wait for me behind the barn. You know, where Robert died.
Richard!
What?
The horse's name was Richard.
Ah, yeah, whatever. Just wait for me by the barn. I'll be there in a minute.
You alright, George?
Oh, I'm fine, dear. You?
Yeah. That music they're playing is pretty loud. Should I tell them to turn it down?
No, let the young'uns have some fun. I don't mind.
Well,
What?
the cigarette. You said I could have one.
Oh, right. I did, didn't I? Here.
This is heaven. Oh, why did I ever quit?
Jenny, there's something I want to talk to you about. I'm dying of cancer, and I don't have much time left.
What? No, you're fucking kidding me.
What sort of person would joke about something like this?
I don't know, but you look perfectly fine to me.
For now.
I don't believe you. My pap had cancer, and he looks like Uncle Fester. You know, from the Addams family. And he puked a lot.
That's because you probably had chemo. I'm not doing it. It's too late. And I've seen what it does to people. I don't want to die stuck in a hospital bed.
I know a good doctor in LA. I'll give you his number when I get back home.
You don't understand? This can't be cured. Not by the doctors, anyway. I want to live, but I don't even know how to anymore. I can feel the doom clock ticking above my head and it's driving me insane. I should make a bucket list like other people do, to live while I still can. Do cool, crazy stuff like bungee jumping or swimming with fucking dolphins. But instead, here I am. Unable to accept what's coming, desperately trying to cheat death. But no one has that kind of power. Least of all me.
Hey! I swam with dolphins in the Bahamas last year.
What?
Huh? Did you know? The dolphins don't really smile. I mean, they look like they do. But they don't. It's just the shape of their face.
Do you even listen to what I'm trying to say?
I'm doing my best. But I don't really understand why you've decided to tell me your entire life story all of a sudden. Can't it wait till tomorrow or something?
No!
Why not?
Because I'm fucking dying.
We're all dying. But we're not dead yet, are we? By the way, when dolphins die, imagine this. They still smile.
That's great, Jenny. That's great. I don't really have any friends. I mean, I have colleagues from work, well, mostly just Tracy, because working for the agency, I travel a lot, covering shifts in hospitals and nursing homes all across the country. The pay's good, but you don't really get enough time to bond with anyone. This job here is quite different. I don't usually spend that long in one place.
Angie? Why are you telling me this?
I just need a friend, I guess. A real one. But I don't think it will be you.
Excuse me?
We're similar age. We both saved each other from danger. It would make perfect sense for us to be friends. But I'm really not feeling it. You're obnoxious, selfish, vain, and you're rude. Completely unbearable. You're annoying. You think the whole world should be at your feet because you're famous. But guess what? I've never watched any of your bloody movies, and I couldn't give two fucks about your celebrity status. You just want your drugs, and now you're trying to kill those cravings with alcohol. That's pretty obvious to me. But I won't judge you. I just wish you could come down from your throne for a moment and speak to me like we're equals. Because fuck, I could really use a friendly soul right now.
Yeah, you're right. Whatever this is, it's not working. You think you've got me all figured out, but you don't know shit. And it's fine. I don't give a damn about this place. And I don't give a damn about you and your fucking cancer. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if you made it all up just to get some attention.
And what in God's name happened to you?
I fell in a puddle.
Oh, well, unlucky. But that's not all, is it? There's something else bothering you, I can tell.
You know, it's just life.
You won't fool me that easily, dear. I might be old, but I'm not blind. It's time to open this big bag of worries. You've been carrying it around for weeks.
Alright, I'll tell you. There's a disgusting, ugly cancer growing inside my chest. It's here to kill me, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. I probably shouldn't even be here, but I'd convinced myself that I should do this one last job. I thought this would pay for the trip my late husband always dreamed of. Japan. It always seemed so cool. But now that I think about it, it's not even my dream. Do I really want to go there? Or am I desperately trying to run away from people saying they're sorry and the way they look at me? To hide and pretend that I'm still fine and nothing's happened. And yes, I was married. It felt real. It was real. But my husband was a sick man. We both knew our time was short. And no matter how loved he made me feel, I accepted we wouldn't live happily forever after. And yet, it still surprised me how quickly it all happened. Suddenly, I was alone. But I promised James that I would be strong, and I was determined to keep that promise no matter what. I made an effort to get dressed every morning, to eat, to go to work, knowing that in time the pain would become easier to bear. And then this happened. First the cough, then the chest pains, and blood on the tissue. I couldn't believe the same fucking thing was happening to me. I lost a husband, but I wasn't ready to lose my life. I mean, I promised him I'd live on. But they called me in, and they confirmed what I already knew. I remember they all looked down at their shoes whenever they mentioned the word cancer. That fucking cancer! Was it because I smoked more since James had died? But some people smoke all their lives and they never get sick. Life had taken so much from me already, and then it still decided it wasn't enough yet, so it came back for what's left. What did I do to be punished like this? Why me? It's not fucking fair! So, now, I know how this ends. I get nowhere. My whole life was fucking pointless. I achieved nothing, and those few people that know me will soon forget I ever existed. And on top of it, I'm probably losing my mind, because I've seen things. A talking cat from a burned house, different worlds, disfigured creatures. But that's probably just my cancer spreading into my brain, because I'm sure it was all in my head. George, I'm just tired. I'm scared. And now I'm covered in mud, and I don't even have any clean clothes to put on. And Thank you, George. I needed to let it all out, I guess.
And now you also need a nice cup of tea. I'll make you one. But first, let's get you a change of clothes.
I'm alright. These will dry soon.
No. You should take one of the jumpers from the line. And there's a pair of jeans there that looks about your size too.
No, I can't.
I insist. They're Sarah's old clothes. She ain't worn them in years. They're too small for her anyway. I was thinking of giving to a charity shop in Oniton. But this is even better. And it'll save us a trip in a town.
Yeah?
Of course. Go on, grab one and go get changed. I'll put the kettle on.
I know why you came here. You want the box, don't you?
I was told to look for the treasure. This box sounds like It could be it.
I'm sure it is. After all, there's nothing else here that's worth looking for. Just a whole lot of suffering wherever you go.
Who are you?
Look. Whenever I try to remember my name, I get this huge fucking headache. It literally feels like my brain's being stabbed with hundreds of tiny knives. So, no offense, but I'll just skip that part, may I? It's not like it matters anyway. I'm just another ghost, living on Burnhouse Lane, waiting for something. I think it should be happening any day now.
You're sick. Like me, aren't you?
Everyone's sick on Burnhouse Lane. Haven't you noticed that yet? We're all dealing with it differently. Some of us give up right at the start. They put a gun to their head and pull the trigger. They swallow poison. Anything, really, just to escape the horrors waiting for them here. Then there's the weak ones. They try to fight, but how can they win against their own minds? So they all turn into pathetic shadows of their former selves, and they wander the dark corners of this place like zombies. And then there's us. We are strong enough to see it through to the end, but at what cost?
Why do you not want the box for yourself?
Oh, that's because I know what's inside. And it's not for me. Or rather, I know I'd be very tempted to use it, because I really don't want to die. But that would make me someone that I don't want to be. So I'll pass. Thank you. But you can have it. It's okay. I don't judge.
Stop beating around the bush and tell me what's in the box. Now.
Don't start with this cat voodoo, please. I've been around cats for so long I've grown immune to it. But since you really want to know, I'll tell you a bit more. You want spoilers? I'll spoil it for you. Why not? But I'll only do it if you play my game and give me a correct answer to my question. Interested?
Yes.
Great! It involves magic, so listen carefully. I am now picturing an object. A vegetable. I can see it inside my head clear as day. I will now send this image into your mind. Share it with you, telepathically. I want you to focus real hard and see it too. Take your time. And then tell me, what vegetable am I thinking of?
Are you thinking about an onion?
Nope. That's a wrong answer. Sorry.
Hey, how do I know you're not cheating?
I'd never do that.
Shouldn't you have the correct answer, written on a piece of paper to prove it to me?
Huh. Good point. I should, really. Oh well, I'll try that next time. But for now, the game's over, I'm afraid. And sadly, we both lost.
Tell me more about this box.
Well, it's black, which, by the way, happens to be my favorite color. And it's made of wood, about this big. But it's not the box itself that you want. It's what's in it.
And what's that?
Oh, I won't spoil it for you. You'll see for yourself when you get it. If you get it, I mean. 'Cause it's not gonna be easy.
Do you know where I can find this box?
Yeah. It's in the other building, right across this great big chasm. Look.
But how can I get there?
I know a way. I could take you there. But there's something we should do before we go. And I know this will sound a bit crazy, but we'll need a cat to help us.
The burnt cat? You know him?
What? No, he's not burned. He's white as snow, with a black stripe on his tail. He kinda looks like a big raccoon, you know what I mean?
Moonlight?
Yes, so you know him.
Oh, we've been to hell and back together. He's an old friend. Where is he?
Well, it's a long bloody street. He could be anywhere. But you can summon him.
Summon? A cat?
Summon a cat, indeed.
How the hell do I summon a cat?
Well, there's only one way I know. So, tell me, can you by any chance play the piano?
What? Yeah. I can. I used to be pretty good. But what's that got to do with bloody cats?
They love it!
How do you know?
I have this friend who always opens the window and plays for the neighborhood cats. And they all come running like she's their cat mother calling them for dinner.
Shall we ask a friend to play then?
No, she can't come to Burnhouse Lane, thankfully. So, yeah, it's gonna have to be you, I'm afraid. Oh, and make sure you put out a bowl of milk for the cat first. They like that.
Okay. Milk and music. Yeah, I can do that. Is there anything in particular I should play?
I don't think it matters, as long as the music is coming straight from your heart.
I haven't played in years.
Don't worry. It'll all come back to you. I'm sure of it.
It's time for me. I'll talk to you later, girl.
Be careful out there. I heard strange noises outside earlier tonight.
I forgive you for what you did. I know you didn't want to hurt me. Wait, what did you say I have to do?
Well, I thought you should summon the cat. Just leave a bowl of milk for him right there on the edge of the chasm. Then play the piano to let him know it's there.
Can I use this piano here?
Of course, that's what it's here for. Unfortunately, it's currently locked.
Of course it is.
It's this stupid neighbor. He locked it. He barged in here shouting something about the noise and waving his arms in the air. And then he grabbed the key and swallowed it. So now, we can't play.
Looks like I'll have to talk to him.
You better hurry. Last I heard, he wasn't feeling too well.
Thanks. It's time for me.
Be careful. I heard strange...
It's fine. I already...
No, not yet.
Why not?
You didn't leave the milk for him. That'd be rude to summon the cat and offer him an empty bowl, right?
I guess. Fine, let's get that milk first. It worked! This is incredible.
Cats are magical creatures. Everyone knows that. Hey, how you doing there, mate? You alright? Okay, you pet him now. And then we shall go over to the other building and wait for the elevator. Huh? I'll explain it later. Now go on, show him some love. So, here's the plan. We need to get up to the top floor. That's where the box is. Behind the red door. Apartment 13. It's locked, but I can handle it.
How exactly?
I've been known for my ability to unlock things with lockpicks. I'm not a burglar or anything, but it's a useful skill to have. Sometimes, it even saves lives. The problem is with the elevator. It doesn't work like it should. And that's where our friend Moonlight steps in. It's kinda tricky, so listen carefully. There's this device up there, a scale of sorts. Moonlight can bring items scattered around here and place them on the scale. If he picks the right ones, the elevator should go straight to the top.
What sort of items are we talking about?
Well, at first glance, they're just ordinary, everyday objects. But they all represent the good and bad things that people like us will never get to experience in life anymore.
And how is a bloody cat supposed to know what they are?
Cats know more than you think. I thought you'd understand that by now. Come on then, let's get in the elevator. We're not high enough. Let's go down and start again, shall we? I think I can see the red door. But not quite there yet. Let's go down and start again, shall we? We're not. Let's. I can see the red door. But not quite there yet. Let's go down and start again, shall we? I think I can see the red door. But not quite there yet. Let's go down and start again, shall we? Not high enough. Let's go down and start again, shall we? This is it! Now let's get inside.
Well, shit. Spiders. My eight-legged number one nemesis.
I kinda like them. You know, there's this dark, indescribable beauty in spiders.
Really? Look at those spider eggs. Or whatever the fuck they are. They look beautiful to you.
Yeah, okay. That's fucking gross.
here.
Please, you have to. It's too late for me. But you've still got a chance. So get the fuck out of here!
Relax. You're safe now. Whatever you saw in there, it's gone. For now, at least. Oh yes, I can talk. It's almost dawn. I no longer feel the hunger inside. That means you're free to speak to me too. I see you have the box. Good. Now, put it on the big rock and open it. Good. Almost done here. Last but not least, you must cut your hand. We need a drop of your blood to soak into the cigarette. Whoever smokes this cigarette will receive your cancer. Choose carefully who you give it to. Once the smoke hits their lungs, there will be no going back. Only death and suffering. And for you, a new life. Now forget you ever saw me. I was just a dream. A ghost. A shadow. One day we'll meet again. I'll take you with me for a long walk down to the river. But don't trouble yourself with that now. Now it's time to celebrate your success. Shouldn't you smile?
Was Mr. Fox really just a dream?
Oh, what difference does it make? What matters now is that all your tasks are done. You got what you wanted. Well, almost. It'll all be over as soon as someone smokes that special cigarette of yours.
Easy to say. I didn't know it would be like this. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I can do this.
Take your time. But not too long. Soon the sickness will make you weak, and then... Well, let's just say that it would be such a shame to waste your gift after you worked so hard for it. Don't you think?
Angie? You alright? You haven't come down all day. Oh, I'm getting worried about you, dear.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I've not been feeling too well.
Oh.
But I'll be down in a minute.
What? No. No. You stay in bed, darling. I'm managing perfectly fine here on my own. So take your time and rest, and don't worry about a thing. I'll go and make you a cup of tea, shall I? And a nice sandwich. Yes. I bet you'll feel better once you've had some food in you. You need anything, nurse? I'm going into town. I could stop at the pharmacy, get you some cough syrup or painkillers or something.
No need, Kieran. Thanks, but I just need some rest, that's all.
You sure? 'Cause that's no bother. Not at all.
I'll be fine.
Well, okay. But give us a shout if you need anything, yeah? 'Cause, we're all worried about you, nurse.
You're not still upset about... You know, when I pushed you? 'Cause I was really drunk at the time, and I just fucking... snapped. But that was not cool, and I know that. Okay? And I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah? Okay. Cool. 'Cause I was thinking, you could come over to LA when this is all over. I'd take you out for a meal and then we go shopping. I know some really amazing places, like you wouldn't believe.
There's no such thing as a bad sandwich, really. It don't matter what you put on it. Still make for a hearty meal. But I'm an old man. I know what I like, and I know what I don't. And nothing beats a good old ham and mustard, if you ask me.
Well, I can make you one, if you're hungry.
Not now, dear. I'm alright. It's just good to have you back, you know?
That's very sweet of you, George. Thank you, but... I should be looking after you, not the other way around.
Oh, I can still do more than everyone thinks I'm capable of. The truth is, I don't even need a carer. But Sarah insisted, and I just didn't want to fight her. I wouldn't fight her either. She can kill people with just her eyes. But it's been nice having you around. You never shout at me. You give me sandwiches. And you're good company. I like you, Angie. And helping you when you're sick. It's the least I can do.
It won't be long before your regular care is back.
God, no. I almost forgot about Stinky Joyce.
I didn't realize she had a nickname.
Oh yeah. She smells so weird, I swear. She really does. And I'm not even sensitive to smells or anything. I'm a bloody farmer, for God's sake. I've been around cows all my life. And let me tell you, dear, cows don't smell like daisies. That's for sure. But the smell Joyce has on her, it's like... I don't know. It's like chemicals. For some reason, I can't stand it. It really bothers me.
I feel like I've not been very helpful the last couple of weeks.
That's fine. I can still take care of myself and the farm. And it's not like he's completely without help.
Well, I can see you've had a good shave and you're wearing clean clothes.
Oh, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Still, I should have done more.
Don't be silly. When you're sick, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I should get back to work. Tell me what needs to be done, George.
Oh, I would like to ask you a favour, actually.
Yeah? What is it?
Just come to the living room. And grab that bag of crisps on the way, would you? There you are. Sit down. And pass the crisps. The film's about to start.
A film?
Yes, an American one. So sit down, put your feet up, make yourself comfy.
Oh, I've watched it before, but that's okay. It's one of those movies you can keep watching again and again. Where's Jenny?
She's become a basement dweller lately. Whatever her problem is, she don't want to share it with me. And I don't intend to pry. Oh, come on. There's plenty of room. Just get on that bloody door. Well, they'd both fall in the water if he did that. But she could just scooch over or something. I swear, it feels like she just wants him to freeze to death. She's never been this sick before. We should call an ambulance. Or maybe I'll drive her to the hospital myself. It'll be faster that way. No, Kieran. No? What good will that do? This cancer is killing her. But there's no cure or treatment that'll make her better. If she goes to the hospital, they'll pump her full of morphine. Leave her to die among strangers. What sort of death is that? I don't know, George. I just don't know anything anymore. What would she want? I know what she doesn't want, and that's hospitals. She told me. And as bad as it is to watch her suffer like this, I'll make sure she stays here, with us, till the end. After all, we're the only friends she's got.
Brought you some vegetable soup. I know you're not hungry, but you should eat something. You'll feel better with nice hot soup in your tummy.
Hey, do you want a cigarette?
I haven't smoked since 1992, and I have no intention of going back to it, thank you very much. But I made this nice soup for you. Angie? That's alright, darling. We'll try again later, yeah?
Angie, don't let the darkness consume you.
This hammer won't do it. If only had a squadron of tanks.
Oh, the hammer will do. Just fine. You'll see.
This is pathetic, Jenny. You can't open this. And the sooner you realize it, the better for all of us.
Oh, what do you know? You're just a grumpy dying woman that stinks of piss.
You don't want to do this, Jenny. There's a monster inside.
I know. Why do you think I've been trying to open it?
But it will...
No, it won't. It's my monster, and it will do as I say.
It will destroy you the minute you set it free.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Stop this noise! You'll wake up George.
Huh, that old fool can't hear a thing. But even if he did, do I really look like I give a shit?
Well, you should give a shit. He gave you shelter and food, and he's been nothing but kind to you.
I don't want shelter. Or food. Or fucking kindness.
What do you want then?
Isn't it obvious? I want to open this goddamn fucking door.
I thought my head was pounding. But it was you all along.
No, listen, sweetheart. Your head is pounding because you're fucking dying. So leave me alone. I'm almost there.
Get out of my head, Jenny. I can't take it any longer.
I didn't ask to be in your head. Now, shut up and let me do my thing. Will you?
This door needs a password to open, and I happen to know it.
You shitting me? You've known it all this time, and you've never told me.
You never asked.
Well, I'm asking now. Tell me. What's the damn password, Angie?
My name is Jenny, and I suck.
What?
I'm sorry, but that's the password. Now, repeat it.
What are you, 8? Stop embarrassing yourself, will you? Go away. Just fuck off.
Hey, would you like a cigarette?
You know I don't smoke.
But didn't you ask me for a cigarette the other night?
Yeah, well, I smoke occasionally when I'm drunk or high. But I'm neither now, so...
I can get you a drink. Just look at this place. There's booze everywhere.
I guess.
You carry on hammering on that door, and I'll get you a little something to help you relax, yeah?
Why not? I never say no to a glass of martini.
Well, assuming it is, then. Jenny? You think that scared me? Well, you're wrong.
Oh, I think it did. I saw it in your face.
Please. I've seen some things, Jenny. You wouldn't believe if I told you. Horrible, terrifying, disgusting things.
And where was that? The bathroom mirror?
Fuck you. I'm glad one of us is having fun.
Oh, of course I'm having fun. I mean, I was.
And why is that?
Well, I finally opened the door, and let me just tell you, that fucker took some serious beating. But then, I couldn't put the lights on. I found a switch, and I flipped it, but it did fuck all. And then, 5 minutes later, I saw you come in with your flashlight. Great timing, Angie. As usual.
No light, huh? Clearly there's no power here. Let's see if we can fix that.
Lead on then, light bearer. I will be right behind you. Look! A generator. Do you know how to fix generators?
No. But I think it's all about connecting ignition wires to correct spark plugs.
I literally have no idea what any of that means.
Just shut up and let me think. It can't be that hard.
Ouch! You okay? What's the matter with you? Oh, come on. Do you want me to do it? You're not very good at it, are you? I think you did something. Keep going, girl. I'm getting bored of it now. That's it. Just a little bit more. Finally! Angie.
Who the fuck are you? I'm Angie, George's carer.
Oh, yes. The agency nurse. You guys are the worst. And who's a skinny bitch behind you?
It's Jenny Wilde.
Angie, what the fuck?
The actress?
Oh, no. Same name. Just a coincidence.
You are her. I might be crippled, but I'm not blind. Fucking hell. You got any more celebs hiding in there? Mariah Carey? George Clooney?
No.
Oh, should I check?
It's just the two of us. Can we go now? Please?
Not really, no.
I'm guessing you were George's regular carer? Joyce, is that right?
Well, I sure as hell ain't Cinderella, darling.
You did such a great job looking after George all these years. He's very fond of you.
I doubt it.
You're not really the kind of person who'd murder two innocent people in cold blood like this, are you?
No, you're right. I'm a cook. I'd rather not have blood on my hands if I can avoid it. So I'll just call the boys.
The boys?
They'll know what to do. Now, get in there, and remember, I don't want to do it, but I'll shoot you if you leave me no choice. Enjoy your stay. You guys are so fucked.
Hey, can we at least get high while we wait for the boys? Oh, come on. This totally fucking sucks. Got any bright ideas?
Not yet. But in my experience, the best ideas are often the simplest ones.
Fucking generator. I'm not gonna wait for the boys. I'll fucking deal with it myself. Shit!
Jenny?
Archie. You should have run while you could. I really hoped you wouldn't see the end of Burnhouse Lane. This last house. This smoldering fortress of death itself. It will be your grave.
You're hurt. What happened to you?
I tried to catch a little spider, to leave him as a present on your doorstep. But he was quick. He stung me, poisoned me, and now I'm dying. Sorry. I really hoped I could spare you that one last fight.
Why would you do all that for me?
Does every act of kindness need a reason? I simply chose you, Angie, to love and protect.
But why? There's nothing special about me. I'm not that brave or kind. I don't have a great sense of humor, the looks, or the wits. I'm not even a very good nurse, feeding poor George sandwiches every day and hardly caring for him at all. Don't you think there's someone more worthy out there, waiting for an opportunity like this?
I've never been a perfect cat either. Fussing over food, sharpening my claws on things I shouldn't be touching. But none of that matters, Angie. It's something you people often forget about. True love is unconditional. And if I could, I'd take that magic cigarette out of your pocket and smoke it myself. But alas, cats can't smoke.
Is there anything I can do?
For me, no. But you can still save yourself. You went through hell to complete your tasks. You earned your prize. You found the box and the cigarette. So, use it. Don't let it go to waste. Keep on living. Isn't that what you wanted?
It feels wrong to sacrifice someone's life to save mine.
Give it to someone evil.
What right do I have to make such judgments?
Then maybe someone old who's already at death's door.
You cats really don't get us sometimes, do you? You've been a good friend. Thank you. All of this would have been a lot harder without you.
I couldn't really save you from the horrors of Burnhouse Lane. But I think I gave you a good enough reason to go on, didn't I?
You did make me do some crazy shit, if that's what you mean.
And here you are, standing tall, ready for your final fight.
I'm going to kill that spider for you. I promise.
You are. But I thought you were scared of spiders.
After all the things I've been through, I'm not scared of anything anymore. Goodbye, cat. I'll see you on the other side. I don't feel scared or angry. I don't feel anything at all. I've faced my biggest fears and I've conquered them all. What else is there to be afraid of? I'm ready.
Hey, look who's up. You gotta try this shit, Angie.
What?
This stuff is amazing. No wonder that pervy old vicar wanted it so badly.
You're high as a kite, aren't you, Jenny?
And you're a fucking buzzkill. You're never gonna change, are you?
What's going on? Are we all friends now?
Oh, right. You were unconscious, I think, when Joyce fell down the stairs. You'd never guess what happened. It turned out the door to our cell was super shit. I gave it a kick and bang! It just opened. I helped Joyce up, we talked, and then we just... How do you guys say it? We got on like a house on fire.
Does that mean we're free to go?
It's not my call. The boys will decide. But to be honest, I really don't like the look of you, Missy. You'll call the cops first chance you get, won't you?
No, I won't. Ask Jenny. She knows I can be trusted.
Yeah? What do you reckon, Jenny? Is Nurse Angie a blabbermouth?
I think, I don't want to say it, but yeah. She'll tell everyone. I'm sorry. But Nurse Angie is as fun as a dry mop.
All right, darling.
All right, boys.
I see. We have rats in the lab.
The blonde one's cool. She's not gonna...
A rat is a rat. So let me deal with this, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
You like our product?
I
can see it all over your face. Was it good? You enjoy it?
Yes, sir.
Course you did! It's the best! But it's expensive stuff. Very expensive. Especially when dirty fucking rats stick their dirty fucking noses into it. You know what I mean? Here's what we'll do. We'll keep the blonde, for now. She kinda reminds me of someone. I wanna try something on her.
Oh, come on, mate. You promised you wouldn't do any of that.
Let's get rid of the grumpy face first. You there, behind him. Come forward. Take her to the garden, Johnny.
Really?
What is your problem now?
It's freezing out there. Can't we just do it here and be done with it?
Johnny, we do it here, we're gonna have blood all over the equipment. And we don't need that shit right now, do we? Come on, off you go. Let's get this done before the old man wakes up.
Fine. Put your hands up so I can see them. Good. Now go. Move it. Go on. You know where the garden is. Don't try running, yeah? That's enough. You can stop. Don't turn around. And no funny business. So, do you have any last wishes or something?
I'd like to have one last cigarette.
Oh, come on. We don't have time for that.
Do you smoke? Here, have one with me.
We've smoked a whole pack on the way here. But... ah, fuck it. Just one more won't hurt, eh?
Don't move, or I'll shoot. Now drop the gun and put your hands up. Good boy. Angie?
Thanks, George.
That's all right, my dear.
There's two more. And they've got Jenny.
Oh, I'll give them a good beating with my stick. Just you wait.
No, I'll do it. You should hide somewhere and wait until it's safe.
Hide like a coward when there's bandits robbing my bloody house? That's not right.
I'll deal with them. Trust me. I've got this.
Angie, they're horrible, scary people.
I've met worse.
An actress, eh? You care about your looks, don't you? I bet you do. Well, how about we take them away? A bit of sulfuric acid should do the job. What do you reckon, Joyce? I'm gonna turn her into a fucking zombie.
Mate, that's a bit much. I did not sign up for this kind of shit.
You caused this shit! You've been careless and left the lab open for everyone to see.
Yes, but I said, come on. That's really fucked up, innit? Can't we just give her a slap and let her go? She won't tell. It would ruin her if she did.
You're pissing me off, Joyce. You really are. You think you have a say in this because you know how to cook this shit. Well, you're wrong. It won't take me long to train someone else. So fuck off upstairs if you really don't want to look. I'd prefer that, to be fair. Your ugly mug puts me off every time I catch sight of it.
Don't leave me, Joyce. You won't.
Oh, will you just shut the...
Arsehole.
Nice job.
You're alive?
Yeah, sort of.
Where's Johnny?
Johnny's... well, he's incapacitated. Sleeping in the garden, but it won't last long.
Oh, he'll run away when he wakes up, the little coward that he is. I don't think we'll ever see him again.
Why did you help us?
Let's just say I've had a change of heart. Can you walk, Jenny?
I think he broke my ribs with that kick.
We'll give you a hand. Grab her, nurse, and do it fast. Let's get the fuck out of here before this bald fucker wakes up. Come on, let's go!
I'll fucking kill you all!
We're almost there! Shut that door, nurse! Let's trap the bastard in there. Now block it! He can rot to death in that lab for all I care.
We did it. We're safe now, aren't we?
I'd say so. I know this lab like the back of my hand. There is no other way out. He can survive in there for a while, but in the end, he'll just starve to death.
So, we basically murdered him. Great.
Oh well. I'm not gonna miss him. Are you?
Speaking of murder, I could really murder a nice cup of tea right now.
So it's agreed. No ill feelings, no regrets. We'll simply never talk about any of this to anyone.
Totally. I want to leave it all behind me as soon as possible. Oh, I keep wondering, why the hell do all those assholes always pick on me? I'm so fucking sick of it.
Clearly the universe is trying to tell you something.
Yeah. Stop taking drugs with strangers.
Fuck, universe. Doesn't know what it's like to be me.
And what's so hard about being you? Is the bed made of diamonds a bit too hard for your back?
Fuck off, Angie. Just fuck off. I've got to be honest. I'm really not gonna miss you when I leave this place.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No need. I don't think I'll miss you either. Never mind. I'm going outside for a smoke.
Put your coat on. It's cold tonight. And you have this cough.
That's because I'm... Oh, doesn't matter. See you later.
What will you do when the wind stops howling and the rain stops pouring and the trees stop falling? Will you still need to run when the lightning's done? Will you get no peace at all? Where will you go when the waves stop hitting and the sand stops slipping from under your feet? Where will you hide when the waters subside? Will you get no peace at all? You left the week you turned 16. A life without limits, the whole world beneath your feet. A life without limits, you say you have to keep the peace, and that's the only way to do it. The irony escapes you. A life without limits. How will you sleep when your spirit runs dry and you can't tell what's real from what's in your mind? You say you're a fighter till the day you die, but you'll get no peace at all. You left the week you turned 16. A life without limits, so much you'd never seen. A life without limits, you say you have to keep the peace, and that's the only way to do it. The irony escapes you. A life without limits. I'll sit alone in my old brown house, and I'll feel like I'm fighting on the old brown couch, and I'll watch you fall on the old brown box, and I'll get no peace at all.
Oh, look at all these cuties. Lined up like little soldiers. Got a light?